Caw, Adeline. How's it going with you? Oh. Oh, okay. Speaking of, how did that, War of the Chosen run go? Seems like it just kind of petered out. Now I'm gonna just hop right into it so that I can. And look, the darkest dungeon is supposed to get everyone killed, right? So if you're doing that, you're doing it right. Understandable. Frustrating when that happens, but there's not a lot you can really do. Oh, 4.4. Oh, severed hand. Go fight, terror around the place. No, thank you. I would like to go to my fort. And in my fort, I can drop off all these goodies. The hell? Oh, right. Okay, I see what the problem is here. This is all storage, not actually... that's a mistake. There's the money. Don't need that many nets. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made, you know? Oh my god, that shield. That is an amazing shield. Yoink. Can I paint it? So if I can paint this thing, oh baby, that's good stuff. Ah, no painting. Alright, whatever. So honestly, because I'm curious, I'd have 3 sacrificial collars. These resist the magics. I want to see how bad this Davcool is. Conduct strategy, so to speak. So let's see. First of all, how bad is this gonna be? 40 of them with reinforcement. So that's their high priest, who has Battleforge, Nimble, Footwork, Rally, Recover, his own unique version of Rally. Probably want to kill the sacrifices early. Berserk, Sergeant, Fearsome, Inspiring Presence, Killing Frenzy, 9 lives, Steel Brow. He's not honestly all that special from what it looks like. Anyway, I'm going to save that for later when we have the full, you know, crowd. Don't want to just go, and Davcool died off screen for like 90% of people. Because that's fucking lame. Either case, we become explorers now. Can I take a green skin? I probably can take a green skin. But I could also see that ending very badly for me. No, I'm not feeling it. Oh shit, the Ancient Spire. That was fast. The spire is twice as tall as any castle you've seen, and narrower than any tower. It is as though someone had all the material to build the fortress, and instead of building the bastion, they built the spire. I squint up as I look up straight to its rise, like it just goes on forever, damn near right to the clouds. You enter with a map and a few men. Inside you find a glass sphere sitting on a hollowed lectern. Inside the bulb sit some powdery remains. Perhaps the last issuance of magic. You know not. Your intuition tells you that whoever dwelled in this slender refuge did not always take to the stairs, but you'll have to. The climb is brutal and long. At the top you find another bulb, this one jagged and shattered, and beneath the glass a skeleton. A broken staff lies nearby. You shake your head and head towards the crenulations. So far the sights of the world itself seems to curve at the horizon. A strange trick of the eye, no doubt. You draw the geography upon your map, take a 5-minute breather, then send it back down. When you get to the bottom, the skeleton is there with its staff beside it, and the busted bulb is on the lectern. The whole group of men run out the door and you're hot on their heels. Looking back, you see the spire's gate close slowly with a mighty metal clank. I think we can take this one. The champion's a little spooky, but there's a lot of orcs to break. So I think we won't get overwhelmed with this. Just choose your damn targets correctly. Oh, he might have a legendary man-splitter. We will see. Well, it's a hit on an armored target. Wow, that is so many stuns on the front line. Thankfully, they're taken care of. Oof, clipped his face good. That's very uncomfortable, by the way. You. Ah, shit. Okay, the fact that he's feared to shit should help. Yeah, the hit. Oh, that's very bad. Alright, they are morale broken. Good to go. Oh, that could hurt. Did not hurt as bad as that could have, actually. Let's honestly get the archer away from getting maimed at point blank. Run them down. I want the shiny axes, my dude. Bonk. Oh yeah, that's a legendary Unhold Splitter. Well, that was relatively painless. So this thing rolled fucking amazing for its damage. It also does more shield damage, I guess, if that's helpful on occasion. It could bash a kite. But more importantly, that fucking damage. Minimum 20, maximum 26. The durability also went up too, but oh my god. That is a weapon. A Latavio shall be gifted. He is now capable of 121 to 160 fucking damage. Holy Jesus. The fuck is that? Shouting and yelling drags you from counting inventory. You find a few of the mercenaries standing at opposite ends of the campfire, pointing fingers and even a weapon or two. Seems there's a bit of a dust-up whose people are more beautiful, Southerners or Northerners. Ironically, the Northerners are voting for the Southerners and vice versa. A couple of stern commands brings the order back to the company, but tensions remain. Why can't we all just get along? Oh, there's the ancient temple. Only half of the temple's entrance is visible. The rest longs and sunk into the earth as though unsure whether to be a coffin or a mausoleum. Along a visible frieze, you see a stony relief of tables being thrown and moneyed men running from what looks to be an armored skeleton with a whip. A few of the mercenaries seem uncomfortable with the idea of going in, but you have the notion that the others felt that way as well. That others may have felt that way as well, and thus left the place unmolested. You take out a torch and enter with a sellsword spirit and a robber's resolve. After gathering supplies, you crouch and enter the table by slinging your legs over the earth and jumping down into the steps below. The clap of your boots snickers into the marbled walls, and you wave a torch before you as to watch the echoes go. Looking back, the light between the shelf of earth and the temple top silhouetting your company as though they were a throng of sextons satisfied at their work. The rest of the company mutually agrees to keep watch. We'll go in. The sides of the halls are blanketed in military mosaics so large they're more fit to a whole campaign than any single battle. One parcel in particular stretches seemingly forever down the hall. A scene of armored men running roughshod over what looks to be a barbarian horde so thick in number they lose humanity and begin to look indiscernible from bugs. Your torch bulbs and dims in the dark, the light bringing an artist's battlefield to orangish life, and in the corners you find depictions of righteous torture and outrage. Between lockstep forces and the disassembled mob, it looks like order and chaos have come to clash, and while order is surely set to win, it is chaos itself which is driving the way to victory. You whistle. You look to see the torch flaring in the distance like an ignis fatuus. You run over to find a vial with a strange liquid inside. I swing my torch to an alcove in the wall, a marble post to hold the center like there's a throng of skeletons at its base. There's two more over there, but they're behind gates. Well, I found the vial on the pedestal here, and I see two more like it yonder, but they're behind the gates. You ask the sellsword why I didn't tell you about the bodies. He shrugs. They ain't breathing, then I ain't caring. You want to make a try for the other two flasks or no? You find the next vial set behind a chest-high gate. A flask itself is grasped by the stone claw of a wingless gargoyle hanging down from the ceiling. There are a few glyphs on the slab in front of the gate, but the words are ancient. Even if they weren't, you're not sure how well you'd be able to read them anyway. Suddenly a voice booms overhead. A flock of birds are in a field when a hunter comes along. The hunter draws an arrow and yells as though in pain. A few birds fly up. The hunter kills them. More birds fly up. The hunter kills them just as well, and he begins to cry as he collects their body. More birds fly at the sound of him. The hunter's crying and killing. He can hardly knock arrows fast enough, and he has to pause to wipe his eyes. One bird turns to his friend and says he should go console the man. What does the bird's friend say in return? From the brink, a broken man must be saved. The voice is silent for a moment, then returns. Correct. Jolting with ancient engineering, the gate slides down and the gargoyle lowers within arm's reach. The vial's rigid guardian staring with stoic aplomb. You grab the vial and hold it close as though the monstrous stonework might come alive to take it back. You wave your torch around and demand to know who's speaking. The voice laughs, but that is all. You shrug. Well, I got a treasure, did we not? No harm in trying for another. We shall see. The last vial is behind another gate, an unsettling one to look at just by the architectural standpoint. There's not mere stone bars here, but twisted iron spires scarred with scoria and slag, and the gate is not at chest level but at your shins. The vial is on a further rise, meaning you have to reach under the wall then up again to get it. The voice returns. From me all that comes to being, from me all that shall be in the end. When man crosses the earth, I follow in his footsteps. Dust. As soon as the word leaves your lips, the gate jolts up. You penitently stare at the remaining gap. You crouch down and sling your arm under the gateway's top to get at the vial. Your fingers scrape its glass while the gate's spires rattle in their catches like a bear reluctantly letting someone brush their teeth. You finally pinch the vial between two fingers and scissor flip it over to the safe embrace of your palm. You stand up and, well, look at it. Simple enough, You nod, but then turn around with your torch and yell out, demanding to know who's talking. There is no answer. A brief search in the darkness turns up no hidey holes or dugouts, but you do find scrapes and notes with drawings on them. The pages seem to indicate the vials here are capable of killing Wordegangers with but a simple touch of the liquid in each flask. There's also sticky paper with a crudely drawn woman on it. Whoever was here, you don't care. You take the vials back and return to the Crusade. They draw swords at the sound of you, then sheepishly sheath them once they see your face. Sorry, Captain. Thought you might dead and walking. A walking dead man. Well, we got the vials for just that problem now. Young berserkers, warriors. You know what? Why not? Our funding is essentially controlled by our ability to scavenge out in the wilds. That's a fair few berserkers, honestly. A smidge concerning, but I think we'll be okay. Hey there, chubby brocasts. How's it going? It is not, unfortunately. Or perhaps quite fortunately, it is its own thing. Oh, you got direct line of sight on that warrior? Fucking mess him up. Mansplitter off the field. And annoyingly, that's my entire front line getting hit with the stun. Anyway, also, welcome to Stream Vintage. That's less hot. Nice. That was 2 good hits. Bonked. Yeah, he actually hits hard enough to make the pain happen. That's not good. appreciate it. Thankfully, orcs are incredibly easy to hit. Farking greenskins. Keep our back firm. Managed to dodge his head armor because pragmatic can be absolutely useful in the right situations. He might actually die from bleed out. No, he's gonna clear the distance too fast. Never mind, we got him. No orc leaves alive. Ooh, champion orc. Give me the... Ooh, that's Behemoth. We got him. Behemoth just means you need a real good tank to deal with him. They're slow, but deadly. We just gotta break their spirit quickly. Oh shit, you have no body armor too, so that actually could be a problem. Probably the right call to make there. The dangerous one, but... should start the terror bombs. Well, that solves that problem real fast, honestly. not so good. Especially since that's a champion. Oh, wait. It moved in, so... Oh, fuck. And there goes that Hedge Knight. Holy fuck. We might have a problem on the wings. I will say the adrenaline's new. Oh, he just casually has 1,468 HP. Oh. I did not remember behemoths being that deadly. Yeah, maybe I'll take the executive on this one. I don't usually scum it, but I also didn't remember fucking behemoths being able to put it bluntly, go fast. Yeah, holy shit, Hemoth. Thankfully, they have less numbers and we quote-unquote have more power projection than they do. So I don't think they care to attack us. But, ow. Just spend the night camping. Gwynneroth gains a fat. Templar gains a melee defense. The lake's been treated to. And we move on. I was about to say, the hell? You come across a dead body on a hillside. Its tongue hangs out, its eyes almost ready to pop from the skull. The number of darts are sticking out of its fur. Pluck one out and look at the tallowed tips of metal. Goblin poison. You wonder why is the dog, though. You shrug. Scared dog makes for good target practice, I suppose. We do have a stronghold. We're just exploring the lay of the land. Looks like a Hemoth and an elite. I'm not gonna dunk on it. Oh my god, that's 52 webnecks. Fuck that. Understandable. You have a good time at work, my dude. Thanks for stopping on by. It's always a pleasure to see ya. Try not to get too drowned out in the day-to-days. Take it easy, take it slow. Greenwood Heart Scrats. I'm not too good at fighting Scrats in the first place, but I think I actually have the composition to do it. Just because I'm curious, what does a regular behemoth look like? Okay, so... he has 400 less HP. That is substantially less, and they don't have a fucking man-splitter. Because I remember them being giant HP blobs. That the scariest part was that they could hit hard, but they usually didn't. They were there to be distraction carnifex. Their scariest point being the threat they could deliver on. Yeah, the difference between champion and regular Hemoths is night and fucking day. Holy shit. Oh wow, that one's just running away. Well, may as well take advantage of the free beatings while we still got them. Giant tub of meat. But some folks leveled up, and that's all good in the land. Gwyneroth has leveled and will get a fairly minor level, all things considered. You could do for some heavier armor, but not a lot we can do about that. Anyway, a movable object gives him much more defense that he needs. Granatier and Heighton now want to take shots, and this actually is fitting because they actually are the best shooters of the company. 30 ammunition spent, and they both get a range skill, which is good. We want them getting more range skill, because become even more aimbot if you would. Gwyneroth gains an initiative, Templar gains a range defense. Let's get moving. Another den, another kill. Anyway, that's a lot of fucking berserkers. Not a whole lot that can be done about it, though, unfortunately. When it's oops all berserkers, you just gotta deal. Oh hey, he actually had throwing weapons. Imagine that one. We're gonna need some hammers and other support bros up there. Never mind, we're good. It's almost dead. Now it's dead. Oh. There was a dagger here. Alrighty then, I ain't gonna say no to that. With the Frenzy's axe den still smoldering in your wake, a group of people come out of their hiding place in a nearby copse of trees where they've been watching the battle from afar. An old woman approaches you. Those green-skinned fiends drove us from our farm outside Tiefenhaven, but thanks to you stalwart fellows, we will prosper again. This is for you. She offers a bag of apples. Though it's not much of a reward, the sentiment will be repeated again and again as word spreads of the orcs' destruction. The opposer of the straw hat barks out a laugh and bites into one of the juicy apples. With orcs, the big ones are too slow and the young ones too stupid. Strategy overcomes brute force every time. The great green beasts depend on fear to do their work for them. Stand fast and they can be beat like anyone else. The peasants marvel at the opposer of the straw hat's speech and prowess and strength, clapping their hands, showering him with compliments and patting him on the back. While certainly true words, this is hardly the audience that he should put his advice to use. You lay your hand on the opposer of the straw hat's shoulder, as if to say to drop it a notch, lest any of the peasants think themselves heroes the next time they spot a greenskin. Go kill 12 enemies. Okay. Green tide, more like green dye. Keep the same tight formation. They're trying it ain't going well for them. Well, that just took his head clean off. Nice. Yes, you are, actually. Still alive. Probably not well, given you're fighting greenskins, but, well, it's what you signed up for. Not sure how the scatter was that bad, but we'll take it. Bad bunk inbound. Never mind. That works quite nicely. Everybody misses on occasion. Nice, he broke. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a hold of you before you made it to level 5, so I did not know what weapon that you wanted. So I gave you flails. Needless to say, we have a lot of three-headed flails. The fight is going good, other than me learning the difference between a behemoth champion and a regular hemoth. The regular hemoth dies like a bitch. The champion, on the other hand, is a one-ball wrecking machine that can destroy the entire party. Try a marked difference of 400 health and adrenaline. And by the way, he already has 806 hit points. His job is meant to be a frontline tank for the orc forces. So him having decent fighting capability, he has decent fighting capability. If he hits you, he hits like a fucking Mack truck. But the thing is, he usually doesn't hit. So imagine a tanky as fuck berserker who is capable of actually doing damage and doesn't fucking break, and you have an idea of what a champion Hemoth is capable of. That's not good. It can be party wipe inducing if you're not ready for it, and as it turns out, I wasn't. Speaking of, that's 4 fucking berserkers on the flank. That is not good. You will hold that line with an 81. Okay, that's not so nice. You're at least still very durable, but, you need assistance, like, right now. Or else you will very much become unliving here really fucking fast. God, they really want your ass. And that just prevented a whole lot of damage from coming in, which is nice. This is why we have rotate. It is a miracle of the gods. It's down. Also, welcome to stream there, Silo. Sorry for not welcoming you in, my dude. And hello there, noob. Alright, we gotta return back. We're running low on tools. We're running low on food. More important... No, actually, we've got plenty of food. It's the space that's the problem. An expedition cannot last forever. And as of the moment, not currently. The current party is quite alive, quite well, and not getting maimed and molested everywhere they go. It is a mod. Specifically, it is a mod in which you can place down territory on the map. Anywhere you want. Depending on where you put it, the closest encampment or town will send dudes to come and try and smash it. If they succeed, you lose the stronghold, as far as I gather. If you succeed, well, as you can see, we have a stronghold. The stronghold can be upgraded in any which way we deem necessary. In either case, we will now go to the local towns and go acquire us some food. And your place just... oof. Alright, that's not so hot. Yeah, that's right, I have tool makers. I can just sit around and collect tools. Now, it is expensive. You need to buy all 3 card upgrades, which is roughly about 70k crowns. 10k crowns to even get the stronghold in place. And then from there, you need to buy buildings. A blast furnace, an ore smelter, you can now upgrade your base to a greater size. This would allow you to even make an arena and 3 additional locations. Why not? So now this allows me to add a building, a location. It's less of the... Your hamlet has grown large enough that many common people flock to it. Be wise to construct a hamlet for these people to live as. So where does the hamlet go? Anyway, we got a party of 48 coming in. Build a weaponsmith. Oh, look at that! Legendary flail and a legendary fighting axe. How does that compare to a regular your flail currently? 3075 compared to... Kind of wish there was enough. Ooh, spear mace. Yeah, I do have a 3-headed flail in inventory. Alright, so this thing has more armor pen. Oh, armor ignore, and it is a headshot weapon to end headshot weapons. But no, you don't collect taxes. You have to build a gold mine if you want a passive income, but what you do get is the Crusade's boon. The Crusade's boon is you basically always have very good prices here. For instance, these furs, worth normally 300, are now 475. And the golden goose is 4,500. As all of your enemies either lie dead or in retreat, an annoying person of something waves the company banner in celebration. Once more the Thracian Crusade fought, and once more the Thracian Crusade prevailed. Ragbunctious cheers echo him all around. You soon discover that the recent battle is the talk of the local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find that the drinks are poured when the story of that battle is told, and the more the telling is embellished, the more freely the libations flow. Let us earn 50,000 crowns. Let's see. Also, yeah, just remove your base. That's cool. In either case, this stronghold is the biggest it gets. Oh, great. Nat became a drunk. You find Nat, Lord of Pepper, nursing a rather large tankard next to a fire. In fact, it's not a tankard at all, but a wooden bucket filled with ale. A few more modest mugs are littered about his feet. He tips back, gulping from the bucket's lip. When he sees you, he tries to dress up, slowing the foam off his face and attempting a smile that quickly sloops into a drunken frown. Hey there, Captain. Didn't mean for you to see me like this. You set yourself down by the man and ask how he's doing. Being drunk. Nodding, you reach for the bucket and the man gives it up, though his hands are shaped as to still be holding it. You set the bucket down and ask again how he's doing. He finally drops his hands into his lap. Like, shit, that's how I'm feeling. First, Lost Elf went down, then Geofala Azure. I know there's at least 5 or 6 others. Just dead men, come and gone. I got memories of them talking and memories of them screaming. I can't have one without the other. But I'm alright now, because I can't even think straight. If I can't unlearn a memory, I'll just go ahead and drown it. The ale does me well. With a sigh, you hand the bucket back to the man, eyes lost in the fire, his mind lost in the past. He says nothing else. To absent friends. Really? Alright. So needless to say, this is the literal worst fucking situation we could be in. But we have to win the fight, or else we lose the stronghold, from what I gather. We want to fight them in the day because, you know, daytime accuracy bonuses. Sure, we can hit a 25. Not bad, Nitnat. Though I will say, them charging us actually is kind of a good thing because we want them to be in close range. Oh god, wait, you don't have a shield. That's not good. That's very bad. We'll just have to pick one up from one of these fuckers on the ground. Thankfully, they're also some of them are affected by nighttime, so we're not completely hard screwed. It's just gonna be rough. Wow, that's a lot of wolves. Wow, that's a lot of misses I could not afford in that moment. Oh, okay. Whoops. Didn't realize it was that loud. Alrighty. That should do it. Alrighty, so front line's pretty torn up because again, a great sword does magnificent work in that regard. But I still have to be careful because there's a wolf rider that's unaccounted for, so to speak. Oh, there's a champion, little bastard. 2 of them. Three champions. Oh, that's right, that's a bleeding weapon. Annoyingly. Trying to grant their boys night vision. Right, poisoned. Wow, that was a miss. Alrighty. Double 9 life proc, that's, yikes. The sound of Gobos terrifyingly shitting themselves is my equal serenade. .36 is to shoot. Man, the dark messes with your aim bad. Wow, 2 failures to break out. That's some bad numbers. right into the heart of the enemy. And that's a double kill on champions. Two kills for Gwenoroth. It is not going well for the bad guys whatsoever. Even in their favored time of night, it's just not going well. Quick flit out and try to jump the shot. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but you know, always worth a try. How many champions did they bring to this fight? Holy shit. Do not fear, it is only the Bane Blade. That's at least 4 champions that they've brought, though? Because I've killed 2, that was 3, that's number 4. Gabbo's trying to extricate the scene. Oof, got him in the head there. Right, he has 9 lives. Not anymore. Just because it turned up Wolf, that's another full turn that they get. Big oof. It's over. That was surprisingly not that bad. A Goblin Skirmisher's Warblade. Not bad. You defeated the enemies. Your fortress is now secure and you have placed yourself as lord among these lands. It is indeed a Gobbo bow, but you already have a Master Archer's Stormbringer, which does substantially less damage. Yeah, no, your bow is just flat up better. No need to be concerned. Amory is now level 7. Actually, technically, that is technically a lie, noob. We are training a backup Bannerman if you want to be the Bannerman. Mind over body. Because why the hell not? According to legends, an ancient graveyard in the desert holds the recipe for eternal youth. A band of mercenaries is being transported to a fortress and are awaiting execution. Escaped slaves from the northern barbarians speak of the field of war, a location where the warriors refine their skills and eventually become chosen. Allegedly, a legendary trainer teaches them of skills. Okay, so that's how I unlock the other parts of the fortress. I will remove the tavern. We do not need one, and we will have a personal arena here. I will also store these weapons for the time being. Ah, the winds are howling. Where is that sword? There it is. How does it compare to my scythe? Oh, it doesn't even fucking compare. Other than the fact it's light, but I don't care. This scythe just ruins people far better than that sword ever could. Well, the Stronghold mod is certainly giving us some incentive to go, you know, exploring. Sirhan Ilwasi comes to you, rubbing the back of their neck and nervously pulling their shirt front. Sirhan Ilwasi proposes a plan to go into town with a handful of goods to peddle around, as they've so often done in the past. Only problem is that they don't yet have the goods. They will need to be bought from some local in a nearby hinterland. All Sirhan Imwasi needs now is a bit of money to get started and to help purchase the goods, a sum of 500 crowns in all. Naturally, as a partner, you'll get a cut of the profits once it's all said and done. Count me in! You hand Sirhan Ilwasi the crowns and head them off. A few hours later, the peddler comes running up with a small lockbox in hand. The wily grin on Sirhan Ilwasi's face is undeniable, unwittingly pumping while gliding to you. When Sirhan Ilwasi tries to speak but is seized by gas of breath, you hold your hand out, telling Sirhan Ilwasi to take their time. Settling down, the mercenary hands over a heavy purse of crowns, stating it's your cut of the profits. Before you can even say anything, the peddler wheels on their heels and jumps away, giddy with success. Pleasure to do business with you. Look, if you're just gonna live by my house all day, you may as well give me your stuff. Look, it's just like a rule of the cosmos. You fuck around and you find out. Also, you really need a shield again, holy shit. How was I stupid enough to do that twice? Yeah, that was the only Berserker. I'll take it. Holy shit, everyone's getting stunned. So many failed stun checks. All I have to say is cease. That works. That's not so good. We need you out of the line. In another life, perhaps these would have been good men. Unfortunately, with all members of the Green Tide. They are to be removed. Expunged from memory. And killed. Now, I find that we are actually rather low on ammunition. And given that Raz Hanan is currently going through a crisis of, oh god, all of our things broke and our warehouse is burned, we'll probably need to go to local towns to restock. The medical supplies are also dirt cheap, so we'll get ourselves some of those. Food's not badly priced either. No trade goods. Yeah, their warehouse still burned, so as I thought. A little depressing. Would have been nice to bring up some incense, but whatever. In either case, supplies are restocked. We will continue exploring the local countryside. Wait a minute, hold on. This place gives me the water of life. Yeah, this is worth dying for. And, you know, clean up some some coverts while we're on the way. Anyway, that champion could be scary in a bad situation. Or he takes the first bold step forward. I can give him props for that. It just means I do what I can to alpha his ass first. You know, I can tie him down comfortably. Man catchers may catch me off guard, but I've got plenty enough friends to help with that. tear him wide open. Take some man-catcher hits. Ah, no joy. Right, Iron Will. He will never be terribly concerned with that whole, you know, hole in his lung because he just doesn't care. Now that all the sacrifices are out of the way, I don't have to be terribly concerned. Bonk. What do you do with an enemy that knows never retreats? Slaughter him. The surviving sacrifices stir from where they were struck down, and they are grateful that we freed them and give us all the crowns they were able to manage. That may be good to get on the way back, but right now we need to focus on this graveyard. I can see this graveyard potentially being a real bastard, especially since I'm not really spec'd out to fight the undead. I probably can do it from just overwhelming force, but I'm not really an undead specialist. I'll also give you a frickin' shield. You know what, that hat's feeling a little floof. A little floof, so he's a little bit more recognizable. Lushkin reaches level 14. Right, he lost a hand. No, you did a retire. Because traumatized in how your growths were going, it just... you could not get out of a pit. Someone else should take the holy water. Basically, the entire front line now is water. I've got one more. You find the remains of a desert camp. It is surrounded by pickled carpet of human bones. Some of the bones in the center start to move, and a small cohort of fleshless dead assemble themselves. 3 members of the warband are decorated well, and seem well above the station of the others. As you wonder how this pitiful group managed to survive this long, the ground begins to rumble, and a host of massive enchanted rocks begin to emerge. So Ifrits, priests, and honor guards. We're doing this for immortality, baby. I don't like that formation. What the hell? Just kind of skipped over. Oh, because Horrified skips his turn. They don't seem like they want to throw bits at me, which is a tad concerning. Yeah, so I'm waiting for the Ifrits to close ranks, so I can then pummel the ever-loving piss out of them. This might be a fight I have to skirmish. Because the Ifrits close in, I can smash them. It's just that usually Ifrits throw themselves. There we go. But now I need to get a friendly out of there, or else they will suffer. He may be tough enough to handle it, but he's going to pay for every time he gets smacked. Simple fact of the matter is, at this rate, we'll be choked to death. And bashing through them's not really an option. You can rotate with the Ifrits? Holy shit. I don't think even the game was understanding what the hell happened there for a moment. Also, holy shit, Ifrits just have all the armor pen. Ow. Oh, this little fucker right there. I don't think the situation is tenable. I might have to reapproach this fight. Maybe bring some nets? He had to get out of there at all costs, so that worked out. So we can fight it out. It's just, I don't think with the strategy I came in with, will we actually win. Yeah, let's refudge this. Take your refudge. And try to actually approach this in a situation in which we can essentially beat both in the Freet and in basic undead grouping. Because that's a nasty little pair. So, yeah, there's honestly not enough undead to really make it scary. Like, yeah, there's a handful of priests. Those guys are, you know, nasty, but the real threat on the field is the Ifrits. Honestly, pull out our medic. We're gonna want kite shields for this one. You have a tower, so that's fine. Right, I left all my dwarf hammers at home. This is going to be one of those rare occasions that two-handed weapons, if we can avoid them, are ideal. Ranged attacks also suffer in the moment, but not a lot I can really do about it. My gun has no ammo. Fucking acid flasks. Fuck the holy water. I'll just chuck a whole goddamn bunch of flasks at him. Because this slags their fucking armor. And they first priority try to net. Now, to be fair, the flasks aren't going to work to 100%. They will do what they can to try and throw and split and whatnot. So as long as we tie those guys down in melee and pull them quickly, we should be fine. Now, for the first round, we do want them to get closer. Oh, that's a dick. Now they throw. I have no bags and pouches, unfortunately. They're trying to terror bomb, but that isn't working out for them so well. Applied hollow ground. And they're acid bombed. All the acid bombing. Oh, I forgot to... Fuck. I forgot to bring out my healer, too. That is quite a few pole arms being built, being thrown my way. The Hamlet lives! Thump, thump. Oh, it just makes it into a smaller Efreet? Holy shit, how are we supposed to do this? Well, those Efreets don't seem to do anything when they're netted. So... maybe the play is to net the Efreets so they don't do shit. And Sanctification does actually stop, Alright, I think we actually have a game plan, actually using the power of faith to counteract these assholes. I could do for having a lot more faith. But again, I had to kind of learn this fight. Interesting. Also, the fact is that if they drop their poison gas-like substance, it will override our sanctification. You know what? I'll take the last mulligan now. So the correct play is that Frontline gets all the nets. All the fucking nets. Then we move up with Holy Water, and then we start throwing Holy Water like it's crazy on all the priests. Once we take care of the priests and the polearms, the Efreets just die. I don't think that'll be enough to shut down every last Ifrit. But that should be enough in the backpack firepower to get this shit going. Okay, then. Also, make sure the medic comes along this time to patch up people who get wounded. Nitnat's gonna need to be more focused on the defense with his shooting. Okay, I think we actually have this. Heightened reflexes. Fucking terror bombing. Really? Did we all just happen to fail our first turn? We'll make it work. Oh, you just flat up don't have vision, so you can't throw. That is a small smidge of a problem there, yeah. it stops us moving forward, we stop for nothing. Oh, wait, it can still throw, even if it's bound? Oh, that's fucked. That's actually kind of fucked. And rude as hell. Fuck, he's got 5. Oh, I can't shoot anyway because there's a fucking little baby Ifrit here. All I need is a little bit more damage, and he's done. Fuck, no one's in range of this holy water. Just out of range. This isn't ideal, but it is working in the moment. You need to breathe. Wait, are they throwing rocks at each other to get each other bigger? Good enough, that kills. You know, remember when someone looked at this and went, huh, you know, this looks fine, this looks okay. No, I don't remember that. Don't remember that one bit. Gonna get overwhelmed at this rate. Try to rotate some people out of the line. Right, he has 5 HP and needs to be dealt with. His armor will hold just long enough for us to rotate. Oh god, shit. Archer's hurting. No more fucking poison on... Oh, no more miasma on the ground. I'm running out of near misses here. At least I'm not getting fucking HP bombed to death. Oh, never mind. There's a fourth fucking priest. Ah. Son of a bitch. Missed a 95. Oh, now you're fucking mocking me. Worst part is, I have medical care on the field if I could just get him to people. I have the means to which make people well. Motherfucker. Alright. Had to roll an 18 and got a 4. And he's just dead. Unfortunately, that's a risk, and I took the risk. Oh, the Polycarpus. Sucks was that he was a two-handed wielder too. You need to rest up. That's probably Gwynern right there, unless I can get him in there somehow. Well, you just choked to death, I guess. Because I can't get anyone in there to help. And now I'm fat burned. Jesus, how are you supposed to win this fight? There's just too many Afrits. Holy fuck. And it's not like I can go any faster. Only other thing I could think of doing is netting the Afrits and then running into melee with them and tying them up, but that still isn't a good solution. think we're starting to break through at this point, though. Armor just saved his life. And yeah, he's effectively bonked for the fight. Fuck. Honestly, his best hope is... Really? Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I think that's wipe, honestly. Yeah, I'll take a surrender in this moment. So the main problem I'm running into in that fight is just the nets quote-unquote work. Hold on, that's actually kind of brilliant. I know I've scummed the shit out of this fight, but something just clicked in my brain. Like, hardcore just clicked in the brain. So we're not going to use nets. Keep those vials of holy water for when the situation is right. Yes, that is a legendary manslayer, and it's a very good one. Let's see. Maybe we should be thankful for Dobkul's blessings in this occasion. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait until nighttime. Templar and Gwenroth gains melee skill. But here's the plan. They're throwing ranged attacks at me. So if I fight them at night and just basically skirmish as best I can, we should be able to whittle down... Are they immune to night? Of course they're immune to night. Well, that idea dead in the water. The plan at this point is the skirmish. The combination of the undead and otherwise just does not make this feasible for straight-up combat. I've tried dumping a shit ton of holy water, I've tried the nets. I will say I made some positioning mistakes there. Hello, Kendrin. Get the fuck out of Dodge. We like to call this my best attempt at unfucking the situation. It's not working out the best, but you know, we make this work as best we can. Fucking course. That could be a problem. Also nice, it only lets you try to escape once. That's kind of shitty. So I'm probably losing an archer out of this. Yeah, because you can only try to escape once out of their grasp. That's actually kind of fucking stupid. Okay, then. And he doesn't keep moving? The fuck? Normally I haven't gotten to retreat, like, ever, so this is a first. What the fuck is this? Okay, so the skirmishing does work. Just nighttime doesn't work. I do apologize for the scum, but we will actually try this now. Though then the question becomes, if I kill the baby Ifrits, does it in turn weaken all the Ifrits? Or am I gonna just have to do this rapid fire and kill a big Ifrit's worth? Well, honestly, the Ifrit itself isn't so bad. It's the fact that I've got 4 Ancient Priests dumping Area of Effect Death Spray on me. Nets don't work on them as well, which is also a pain in the ass. Well, actually, that's technically a lie. They have limited effectiveness on them, because they can still throw. probably shouldn't have waited. That was actually probably a bad maneuver. I'm debating on how to do this. Could stick them up on high, and that would tie down several Ifrits. Because they'll throw rocks at him. Yeah, it's probably the best call. Fuck. Shit. How much is prayer? 7 AP. You're needed over there. Why does Zio go faster than 15 versus what initiative? Negative. Okay, that explains a bit. Because it doesn't throw if you're in melee combat. So I can soften it up so I actually can kill it. Oh, well, I actually didn't see I was in melee there. It also can't merge any higher, so... Got rid of one of the honor guards. Well, Brett can his strike down. RNGesus is not being merciful right now with those stone hits. And the entire battle group just got terror bombed as they all universally fail their terror checks. God damn it. Slap Prayer of Faith right there. Tanking by another name is still tanking. Another strike down. Yeah, that was greed, and I really need to not do that. Yeah, I really don't have a plan for this fight. I just cannot break through that giant wall of stone. Now I've got fucking man-splitters on site, so it's not like I'm not exactly bringing firepower. I just ain't got anything that really cracks this. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, absolutely we could abandon. And I will admit, once it gets to like the later part of the fight, it's not so bad. It's the opening barrage that's just the worst. Great air bomb. And unfortunately, grossly down and dead. maybe a gun, but gun doesn't seem like that would also be the solution. I am hitting multiple targets with it, but I'm still running into the same problem of I need to kill them fast. I'm just unable to do so. And Blunderbuss is better for terror bombing than it is for, and it's piercing as far as I'm aware of, so it would do even less damage. Right, and all the undead have terror as an innate. Alright, so I won't waste any more time on that. I am just not ready for that yet. I will say that combination is asshole-ish. Give me a minute, I'll get back over to the stronghold. The goal of that fight is to unlock the Waters of Life, because apparently with the stronghold mod, you will be able to make Waters of Life. I am unable to do it as of the current time. So instead, I'll go beat on some bandits who happen to be here. Oh, right, shit, everyone's... Oh, fuck. The Waters of Life are... Oh, wait, I have them all on... Everyone's gonna be not shooting for the first round. The Waters of Life is... In the core game, it is specifically an event. Said event, what it does is that it will remove the old trait, and it will remove any permanent injuries the character has. It'll also get rid of things like hangovers and other such things. You only are supposed to get it once per game, but if there was an opportunity to get it more than once, it's worth dying for. The problem is the setup is to get in there in the first place quite dastardly. You've got a combination of Ifrit, which, as you can see, they can throw rocks, they can very much gunk up the lines. They are the bane of tin cans wearing two-handed weapons. And with Ancient Priests in the back, they also have a means of just basically waiting for you to die. Because the Freets are basically the stall. In theory, it's actually a very simple combination. The problem is the execution is... yeah, I can't find a way to do it. Even with a cracked out team right now. Maybe fire pots to throw at the bad guys in the back might work. But those Afrits basically prevent any forward movement towards them because they can just throw a rock at someone who's outflanking and now they've got 3 Afrits around them. So I'm not exactly sure how to crack that. Oh wait, that's right, Swordmaster. Shit. Weirdly enough, they're pulling back. I want to say I came the closest with the nets. But at the end of the day, the Afrits can just get around the nets. The only way I could really have made them work is if I just flat out charged the enemy line with the... whoever got netted gets charged and then stay in melee with them, which ties them down. And I can't exactly afford to have like 8 of my dudes who are supposed to be frontline fighters sitting around not doing a whole terrible lot other than beating on a big guy. And even after all that's said and done, we also have the very distinctive problem of they just turn into smaller variants. So it's not like we just kill them. So yeah, I'll fully admit at the time I'm bested right now. Now I have to wonder if all the Stronghold quests are going to be particularly nasty like that, or if it's just because that's a particularly valuable one, because Water of Life would absolutely just fix any problem any brother had. We shall see, however. Okay, I have a decent time with the Swordmaster. And he has a decent time with me. Ow. Oh, out of ammo. Oh, Jesus, he's dodging some very near bonks, and why can't I roll under a 71? Starting to embarrass myself here. Out of ammo. Out of ammo. All right, parry. Whatever. That was a stupid. Unsurprisingly, he's quite done with all matters today. Hey there, Inferno. Oh yeah, no, layer armor is basically the best thing to happen to Battle Brothers. Lucky bastard. There we go. Alright, we got his very nice hammer. Though I've actually got quite a few of these, so that's less remarkably special. And away we go. Back to the stronghold. Actually, first we're gonna go punk on this cultist culvert. A lot of us Snake in the Eye had too much to drink and ended up losing a heater shield. You know what? I'm actually gonna have them... I'm gonna let them keep Drunkard at this point, because, well, I kind of need the damage. But yes, I'm also using Stronghold mod, and, oh. This actually is a well-balanced army. Also, Gwenoroth gets to level 9. Hell are you talking about? Hell yeah, they're food. And we shall give you Battle Flow. Get that regen. So an actually balanced army composition could hurt us, because unlike how normally these guys... Well, they're not super fanatic, and only some defilers. Yeah, we can handle this. Well, I mean, they are Davcool cultists. They're not exactly known for, being friendly folks. Amicable, yes, but not friendly. Two good body shots. I will say right now that I think the mod's a little bugged because normally there's supposed to be a lot more fanatics who kind of screen for their heavier troops. But, yeah, no, like, they're actually interesting to fight. They have a very clear methodology in how they fight, though I will say that they are tough bastards. Because, surprise, surprise, combined arms warfare actually works. Oh. I'm not familiar with that event. That sounds brutal as hell. That's... yikes. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, don't get me wrong, you know, Davcool is happy, but on the other hand, like, that's a way to die. Ow, his leg. He's probably gonna sacrifice somebody. It's been long enough. Oh, wow, no, he ain't. Okay. I mean, that's a means of killing you. If you deny the enemy his hand, he cannot attack you. Nah, the main event happened, got our ass whooped multiple times, and then we left. Oh, shit. Well, there goes Amory, the noble we got out of the Noble Crisis. All because he was really slow with his turn. Sad fact is, he was lining up to be the backup banner man. There we go, that eliminates all their sacrifices. Well, the thing is about the sacrifices is that they're not there to fight, they're there to bog you down. You actually don't want the guy to sacrifice them because you'll see here in a minute. These fucking defilers, okay, yeah, we need to get him out of there before he's just gone. Guys are kicking my ass right now. Not a particularly great day in the business. Oh shit, he was right there. Yep, he's gone. 40 days, 14 battles, 14 kills. This particular male shirt is combined with a gambeson, and right, because this is made for vanilla, it doesn't have a... That's a vanilla artifact. Hey! The surviving sacrifices stir from where they were struck down. They are grateful that you freed them and give you all the crowns they managed to retrieve from their possessions. Furthermore, one of them wishes to join the company. He was formerly a thief. He's a pretty bad thief. Tough helps, but he just unfortunately doesn't really have a whole lot of good... He needs more stab, and he needs better talent stars. So, pay your compensation, and you are out of here. Z Opposer reaches level 19 and actually gets a perk. What perk does he want? Probably Clarity, honestly, to get some armor pen capabilities on. And yes, they changed Clarity. Instead of being an extra AP, it's now armor penetration. Heighten reaches level 16 and actually gets a perk as well. Probably Overwhelm. Warlord means stuff. Wait, hold up. Ah! Yeah, you're still wounded to shit, so we'll get you in the back line for right now. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, he looks fucking cool. Is it time for a bonking? It's absolutely time for a bonk. Is it time for all of your regrets to culminate in this one decision? Yes. Yes, it is. It doesn't even tell me how much damage I did. He died that hard. Let's chill here and wait. Don't want to break them too hard, because if their numbers drop too sharply, they're going to try and run. Which means no nice stuff for me. We should try to encourage them to move forward. Oh, don't break my shield. Or actually do, because we might get a new one here in a minute. Alright, he's locked in. That's all we wanted out of this. Unfortunately, monks have a tendency to be protected by God, so that does... Oof. That does kind of slow down the whole breaking the enemy thing. Minor on minor combat. Results inconclusive. Well, all of his stuff just broke. Yeah, I'll take that as a favorite enemy kill. Give me the good stuff. The enemy wants to keep on fighting, they can keep on dying. Alright, so it comes with the unique helm, which is nice. The Glorious Warden, a large and thick wooden shield of foreign style. It offers great protection despite its peculiar form. That's not a great shield, honestly. It's basically a kite shield, but less weighty. Okay, so the legendary trainer. Escaped slaves from the northern barbarians speak of the field of war, a location where warriors refine their skills and eventually become chosen, elite barbarian warriors. Allegedly, a legendary trainer teaches them their skills. So let's see what we can do here. Also, the stronghold is as follows. We've got an armory, we got a temple, we got a blacksmith, and with all due hope, we can get an arena in there. Northern Hammer. Not a bad thing, but not a pole hammer. The Glorious Agile. First things first. Sell off all treasure items to make some stacks. Huh? Oh, he must have been... right. And as far as I'm mistaken, you can't layer this. Nope. So, not a bad little piece of kit, but not useful in Legends Run. You know what? I'll keep it anyway. It has value because we, the living, give it value. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60. Gather up my medical supplies. Anyone missing a 5 slot? There's a little tacit thing. I know we were planning to replace your face mask with a better face mask. I mean, that works out quite nicely. Okay. Let us go get ourselves killed up in the north, then. That's quite a journey, but... Goblin Raiders... Let's go get to the good stuff. Wait, are those regular unholds? Do I want to do this? In a forest? Actually, I do. It'll hurt, but they'll be slowed down. Now, don't get me wrong, I shouldn't sit here all day and let them come to me. But... being able to range one a turn? Yeah, that'd be good. I was about to say, time to live up to that name of Unhold Splitter. Except it did. Fucking really? As it just knocks me back. Okay. You do you, champ. Why are none of my great weapons hitting right now? So normally this would be going far better if I wasn't literally missing every hit with my great weapon. There we fucking go. That lives up to name of Unholy Splitter. Yes, it did. I've just been missing literally every hit this combat on 93s. I will say, their damage rolls don't seem to be doing all that hot either, so that's good. They're dead. Oh, just a strike down, thank God. A little annoying, though. A lot of that damage could have been avoided if it just fucking... things hit when it needed to. But it is what it is. Jesus, 2 kills for the Hedge Knight right there. Well, all we got is this last one over here. And you just flitted over in the wrong direction, friend. It's over. Weakened heart. That's not great, but I'm pretty sure he's got Colossus, so it's not awful. Unholds are clumsy but strong creatures, and they tend to crush and mash valuables they find into a small twisted ball. These large bones taken from an Unhold are a valued trophy among beast hunters. The large and heavy heart of an Unhold, rumored to have magical properties, an alchemist or repairer to pay a tidy sum to get it in their hands. Hide is the basis of most armors, and this thick hide taken from an Unhold is especially sturdy. Yeah, Cull over 25 versus Weakened Heart. It's a bad combo, but hopefully it can be fixed. You watch as the men chow down on plates about as colorful as the men's personality. Supplying the company with such a diverse stock of food has raised their spirits as good as any victory. The Sunken Stronghold. Ah, something fought a battle here. I mean, since I'm up here. Oh god, White Wolves. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck that. Fuck that firmly. I cannot handle a legion of White Wolves, especially not in this state. Yo. Do. Right, so anyway, I'm gonna want some of that gear fixed up. We're gonna need people bandaged anyway, so... I think that's the White Wolves moving right over there. Right, people's stuff is fixed up. Yeah, there's the White Wolves. Yeah, we fight the White Wolves, and those White Wolves will fucking hurt us bad. No, no, God, no, fuck off. Please fuck off. Burning so many days for this. It appears Lativos Snake in the Eye got a little too much to drink before partaking in today's sparring. As the story was explained to you, the drunken mistaken a tree for an enemy combatant. He then, as again the story goes, proceeded to charge said tree, knocking himself out in the process. At least he didn't kill himself. How badly is he damaged? That's barely anything. Alright, so the Fields of War. From a distance, you can already hear the sounds of banging metal and raucous laughter. Why can't I say that? You approach a great clearing in the woods where great numbers of barbarian warriors are fighting each other in practice. The smell of blood and mead fills the air. The wary Northmen step aside as you make your way to the middle. At the center, you find a great tent, guarded by a plethora of fierce warriors. Your men wait outside as you enter. A great king of barbarians, who calls himself the Lord of War, greets you. He is accompanied by a surprising sight. An old swordmaster. This must be the legendary trainer of the Chosen. You ask him to accompany you, but he refuses. These people know the true meaning to life, to master the martial arts and become a fabled warrior. Show me that you have what it takes to deserve my skills. Contest of Champions it is. Wait, so how does this work? So... the northern men form a circle, and your champions step inside. The king emerges from the tent, and the other two chosen join him. So is it just a flat... oh god, it's a flat 3v3. And they all kick ass. Oh god. It's a bleeding weapon. Fuck, I'm screwed. Yeah, I'm gonna bleed and die. Fuck me. That fucking blows. We do get the War Cleaver. Your champions cut down the Lord of War and their chosen. The once rowdy crowd fail to object as you gather up their gear. The old Swordmaster is impressed by the performance of your group. So there are some true warriors left among the men of the South. Very well, I will accompany you. Yikes. I mean, if you're gonna throw out a Deus, throw out a Deus. Unfortunately, that was fair. Fair was fair. Alrighty, I see and obey. So, it's probably going to be the same champions. They're all using cleavers, which fuck me. Cleavers counter Nimbles super hard. Oh, I still get to choose my champs. I'll still line up with the same lineup. Oof, that was a miss. That actually is a problem. Alatavel may be dead now. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, just a strike down this time. Alright, his strike down is that he's traumatized. Goes slower, less resolve. Is he reliant? Yeah, he has Fearsome, doesn't he? Oof. He is gonna need some Waters of Life if he is going to get back into Fearsome shape. Well, he's a Fearsome guy, but he can still do his key thing, which the resolve tanking fucking sucks, but if this is a renewable source of life of water, and then the White Wolves jumped us. Oh, fuck off with it. Oh, fuck off with that. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. So everyone at the edges of this ambush is dead. Death no save. White wolves are legendaries, and there's 5 of them in this ambush. Oh no, they're gonna just tear through this entire group. Everyone's dead here. No, the elites will survive. I can't exactly rotate you in a safer position. You know, don't I have, like, fucking Predator or something on? Wait a minute. Alright, so I'm gonna quickly scum us out of this because that entire group is dead, unfortunately. 5 white wolves on my ass, that's just, they're all gone. It's not a matter of being able to get out of it, we're just dead. So I will get us out of that fight so that it's not, and congrats, it just, we suddenly stop. Not working out. There we go. Leave. I'll put this as a cheat save because that's what I did. I will now go promptly remove said mod, so I don't accidentally flick it on again. And back to it, to not just get jumped by the 5 white wolves. And there we go. Right into Greenwood Scrats. This borders on the amazing. Because the Greenwood Scrats, we can relatively take better, but they will still absolutely just destroy half this party. Oh, wait. Shit. Please, oh please, don't give me the visual glitch, 'cause I am a tar. Yeah, visual glitch. Fuck it. We'll just get out of here, first of all. Okay, we can now get highly accelerated training for new brothers. The old swordmaster appreciates your stronghold. He agrees to teach your new mercenaries, though his services don't come cheap. So 10,000 crowns for some effect. What is the effect if I was to take it? 50% experience gain after 10 battles. Yeah, that kinda wasn't worth it to go get the Swordmaster. You pay 10,000 crowns for 50% EXP for 10 fights. Okay, so I suppose at this point... defeat the patrol that escorts the prisoners before they reach their destination. Don't let too many of them escape. Treat his wounds. Heals in the morrow. I should definitely check a taxidermist. Because with unhold hides, I should be able to make new things. Like large quiverlers of arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's an artifact of, you generally can only get contracts from certain folks, so... Yeah, I'll spend the day camping here. Melee skill, and 4 packs of arrows. Oh, I can actually build up settlements. We're actually colonizing over here. That's kinda cool. I did pay for them to make a hamlet, but still cool to see it in action. And it also can have its own buildings. Well, at least Rasanan isn't bumming it now. Oh wait, I can just get tools at my own base. Okay, so, free the mercenaries. Oh god, that's a hell of a walk. To be fair, I had to set up those industries. It wasn't free, but it is sustainable. Apparently a few brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently Torlef, the ever-sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name himself in Striftdrucken. While carousing with the ladies on the tavern staircase, the banister broke and the damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped around the tender grip with the other, the mercenary stuck out his foot and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much to the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now? The mercenaries laughed. Drop and trowel with the easily impressed, what else? Oh, of course, of course. Oh. Oh, okay, that works. Also, some guy known as the Giant. Oh, that's dick. Their slinger is up north. And supposedly we want to massacre them, so more survivors is bad. Aha, I see you approach me. A bold action, but a fatal one. I will say that is a lot of pole arms. I'm not allowed to be corny every once in a while. Goodbye, Mr. Fencer. Wait, what? Why is there a Nomad champion in this battle grouping? Next. Have to have my range corps start eliminating the back line, or else they will eventually try to start running. Oh god, they have two fucking slingers. Yeah, it's fine right here. Right, no one has one-handed weapons anymore because I'm stupid. Right, you bum rushed my ass, so I was not able to. And you weren't stopped, so that works. Get him, Iton! Wow, he actually risked trying to move. Okay, that works. Did I just try to drill a man to death? Yes, yes I did. Did his friends suffer for it? Yes, yes they did. The face when I realized the slingers are probably gonna get away. God damn slingers. Do not appreciate the bonks. Grossly is getting badly overwhelmed. Yeah, my god, they're far. Yeah, they're bailing out. Oh. Oh, I hit a friendly in that. Oh, shit. They are very lucky they're not dead. Now it's over. 39 of them killed. Let's hope that it doesn't screw up anything too bad. Not a bad axe, though, I will say. After defeating the noble army, release the mercenaries from their chains. They turn on the corpses of their captors and strip them of anything they can carry. Partly out of spite, partly out of necessity. When they are finished, they indicate they are ready to follow you to your home. I probably have to walk them. I can't just boat back, since they're just right on my ass. What are barbarians doing this far south? The mercenaries will rejoice after being freed. They ask if they can settle down in your stronghold, and you readily agree. You can never have enough strong arms. They offer to follow you for the rest of the week and help you in any battles. You lot can tag along. Oh. So now I just have 13 dudes. And a champion. Oh. Oh, that might be exactly what we need. With 13 extra dudes, that might be what we need to go get the Waters of Life. The Jolly Folly. The Murderous Slayer. Because with 13 more dudes, they can absolutely soak up damage on the front line. Alright. Oh, wait, it changed holy shit, it changed locations. So, okay, first things first. Will they follow me over boating? Hi, Sword Eater. Okay, so no, they do not follow me over the boat. I'm glad I tested that. So we're gonna have to walk all the way here. But... oh, wait, that's right. New contract. I can then... Alright, so... meeting us halfway. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't sell any. Okay, I'll stop by Grumenfest to get tools and get stuff sold. Well, here's the thing. The Water of Life will be more useful than in other people's hands as well. Sure, it cures my old age, but it also cures all the crippling wounds that people have accumulated over the entirety of the campaign. And it means that we will no longer have to worry about crippling wounds ever affecting us again. Sure, if you die, you're still dead. Oh, another bandit army here, too. Some people have crippling wounds. Like, again, Alathava, when he dropped, got traumatized. Zio has brain damage and is missing an ear. We're basically investing in getting the best healthcare we can ever hope to have. Knit Natter lost a linen tunic. Sober them up, we'll talk it out. Hungover, that's not good. Oh, no, the mercenaries don't, but on the other hand, I saved their ass, so they owe me one. They owe me a job pro bono, and you bet your ass I'm gonna make the most of it while I still got it. The hell? There they are. A cleaver in this environment? Ah, that's not good for them. Oh, some of you are dumb motherfuckers, aren't you? I'm legit surprised that the undead guys are charging us, but I'm gonna take it. Needless to say, the action economy of our dudes just shot through the roof, which is going to make this so much easier. Oh god, you have no head armor. Why do you have no head armor? It also fucks with their ability to throw stones correctly. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is much more manageable. Best part is, I don't have to care if these guys die or not. As cruel as that is... A mercenary's job is to die. Fair point. So yeah, no, I'll give the Stronghold mod credit. They actually, like... This encounter is tough as fucking nails, but there's a way of mitigating the difficulty. It's called Bring Help. And they give you the option to bring fucking help. I will say it is getting a bit rocky in here. Wow, we actually failed to get out of a basic bitch net. What the hell? Sanctify. I will say I wish their kit was slightly better, but mercenaries are equipped with mid-tier gear. Now, this still isn't a perfect situation. There's still a lot of pain happening. But we're getting it done. Get closer, friend. It's almost like action economy is a hell of a drug. And every one of those small rocks we smash means a big one's not coming back. Well, that's unfortunate, but okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Now, I will admit, the mercs are dying. So, we'll have to fight this as we once were, but the mercs have given us enough of an advantage to handle the situation at this point. Still got a tough fight ahead of us, but we keep kicking ass, and victory is in our path. I really should have brought back out the medic again, though. That was a mistake. Probably should have gone for the sure kill. Oh. Heighton is dead. Chucked a fucking boulder at him. That was useless. Why did I strike? Is it just me, or are the numbers not going down despite having just fucking rocked so many? Seems no matter how many I'm killing, their numbers aren't going down. Wait, where's my other man splitter? I did this entire fight without my second man splitter, didn't I? Oh, fuck me, I'm retarded. I'm like, don't I have two man splitters? Where's my second one? It's sitting in the back, being useless because I didn't bring it into the fight for some fucking reason. I think we're actually getting them. Champions is in the back line, causing chaos. Wow, 95 miss. Why are you face tanking fucking... The men have tired out by this point. Ah, that's another merc gone. That's two Afrits gone, though. He's in the ancient priest line. Champion Man is going strong. It would be nice to get out of the walking choking hazards by this point, though. Flit him out. Oh shit, didn't realize he was in base to base there. That was not good. Oh, thanks, asshole. I was kind of hoping that you would go and, you know, lock him down. I fucking guess not. Grossly is very dead if they do not get out of that situation. And to put it bluntly, I don't think they will. Using your tools to resharpen your kit is a mechanic. You don't have to manually do it, but you need to repair your kit. You don't get away with that one for free. Galen is dead. Oh, died miasma. Well, there goes Zio. Yeah, I can't do anything else to help. Jesus. This can be barely called a Pyrrhic victory. Basically, the entire front line is dead. Gran is basically dead. So that is every archer save one. Okay, that's a strike down. Yeah, he's dead. He is so fucking dead. All except one currently. We'll see in post-battle results, but, to put it bluntly, it's not looking good. How he's not dead is a miracle. Oh, unless you mean the enemy. I think there's like 8 or 10 Ifrits, and each of those Ifrits counts as 30. It counts as 3 dudes. So, and that strike down the Jester. And Grenadier finally falls with his brain looking like a fucking pancake. Grossly survived and missed a hand, is now missing a hand. Brickcan's now missing an eye. Guervanov survived and missing an ear. Heighton, Galen, Zia Poser, and Grenadier are dead. That was... Holy shit. Also, we're... 4... 8, 12... I feel like I know I'm missing at least my big boy, fuck boy, axe boy, but... After defeating the defenders, you search the remains. You find an ancient parchment filled with an undescribable, unrecognizable script. You also find a flask filled with a strange liquid. The liquid behaves like water, however, through the glass it's hard to tell the true nature of it. You suspect this is the fabled water of life. You lazily jab at the rib cages of the skeletons nearby. The bones picked clean, and so have been for some time. Either the flask do not do them any good, or they obtained it after their threads were unwound. Yep. You get water skin. However, I did a complete stupid, and I was missing not half, but two pieces of my force. So as a virtue to the fact of that was completely avoidable and I did a stupid, we'll give that a second shot for free. Also, no, it is the Stronghold mod that does that. This is a quest to get the recipe for the Water of Life. But yeah, that is flat up a quest to just get water skin. However, the fight, as you may see there, SOS, is really fucking hard. And it's not hard because the enemies are tuned. It's hard because the enemies are a well-balanced forced composition. So, with 2 more individuals in the fight, that should help numbers. Get my medic in there. And actually get people in here. Freedom of movement. Armor repair is not incredibly relevant in this circumstance, but inspiring people, how the fuck did I not realize that could be useful? Oh, he also gets a perk. Yeah, I went into this super unbaked. Oh, he got 2 levels, actually. But yeah, just having a medic on hand will help with the whole, choking to death thing. Why are you unhappy? Oh, right, drinking. But yeah, actually having heavy weapons and another polearm out there, that will do it. Alright, there's my mercenary kill squad. No, I still got the castle. Yeah, no. So the Stronghold mod allows you to hire a party of mercenaries to follow you once you do its subsequent quest. But you see where the fucking difficulty is? There's like 10 of these fuckers, and then there's 4 ancient priests. So they're constantly spewing out fucking mist breath of death. I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed if those mercs are. I don't know how it works for vanilla. I'm going to assume it's like Black Monolith hard. Oh wait, I could have inspired. Shit. Now, save the fat. But yeah, those two mercs are, to put it bluntly, merked. There is no saving them, and there's no trying. I'm going to assume it's not as bad because it describes 3 individuals, aka the priests that look very regal, but I get 4 of them here. So I'm assuming it's scaling, but even then, you're still minimum facing 3 priests. Oh my god, they're gonna get shit canned over there. Holy fuck. They are dead. Why are you fuckers charging? But yeah, there's no way how to... If you have to fight all this in a vanilla setup where you only get 12 guys, good fucking luck. Yes, and that's what makes Ifrit so goddamn annoying. Because each of these Ifrits aren't just, like, one big Ifrit. Each of the big Ifrits breaks down into, like, 3 smaller ones, and each of those break down into 3 smaller ones. So, quite literally, you'll have to fight, like, 6 times the amount of dudes because they're all getting... They basically, you have to beat them into submission. Needless to say, the mercs are doing a lot shittier this time around, which is not good. You bastard. Oh, I can't affect them with my route? Shit, that was a waste. You fuck. If you don't kill in a freak down 100%, it heals. Oh, actually, that one's pretty fucked up, so that's not so bad. Alright, so who got fucked up? Alright, I gotta go south when I can. Oh. Fuck. Prayer faith centralized there. They're on the front line. I would, except the ancient priest will choke them to death. It's not the fact I can't hold them down, it's the fact of, you fucking idiot. No Eidrock yet, I don't have it. Haven't been able to find it up in the north. Or rather, I haven't found that chain. Oh, wait, what? You should have action points. Why did it stop you? Oh, right, because of how the consecration works. Right, that's still a thing. Fuck. You have 41 compared to Grant's 25. He'll get fucked if he stays there. Right, consecration. Fucking goddamn it. That is fucking me over hard right now. Thank God they're rolling like shit, and that Hedge Knight is doing his work. You know what? Yeah, get in there. No good minstrels this run, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Shit. Fair point. Patched and good to go. A lot of misses right now, unfortunately. Yeah, I think there's enough south that I can tie it down up north of here. Oh, good. You gave him something to bonk. You gave him a lot to bonk, actually. Thank God that he resisted those terror bombs. He's almost dead, which is good. His leg's clipped, he's gone. Most people get helped right there. Because I have on the ground Consecration, Consecration allows me to negate the effects of the enemy, well, to put it bluntly, smoke. And then, it also gives me temporary Iron Will. Do you want to help sometime today, good sir? Wait to see if there's more freaks that show up. You've got like what, 57 defense? Nah, let someone else take the hits for right now. Pile of fucking bones. I mean, I guess you have the fat for it, so not doing anything else this turn. really consecrate anything right now. We are exhausted in that regard. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Grossly just got struck down in one fucking hit. At least it's a strike down? That's pretty fucking rude to go from full armor to dead. Oh, fuck. Ah, ha, 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 fuck. A respectable amount of time, to put it bluntly. I think what skews me the worst about all this is how little, the champion's doing to help, despite being a fucking champion. Oh, awesome. He broke himself up. Danger pay. Fucking danger pay. Just throw money around. To 15. They came close to piling on Nitnat, but thankfully that did not happen, and now I can get some armor on Nitnat. And this is why bribing your mercenaries with more money in a dangerous situation actually works. Everyone's motivated by coin. Alright, Nitnat's patched. He is almost dead. There goes that mercenary. I'm like, who just died? Oh, he died. I will beat that guy through his friend. When you have Vengeance on, he can take out a fucking tier 2 Ifrit in one hit. That's glorious. Need the Medicaid. Now they're finally in with the ancient priests after an extended amount of time. And my medic just got clonked in the face really fucking hard. And Heighten is exhausted. I don't think he can bandage himself, so if he doesn't get some help fairly soon, he's probably dead. He needs an extraction. That's our Hedgie. The medic is out. I repeat, the medic has made it out. That's really bad. He can barely stand on his own 2 feet. He's got to extract. And I could really use a fucking hand. And I don't think I'm going to get it. I might just have to bunker down and hope to dear God I'm not dead. Thankfully, I am incredibly dodgy because I am not exhausted. And my fat is very low. So I'm not gonna die this round just yet, but it's very likely that if I don't get some help, I'll be fucked. Thank God Ifrits die in the smoke just as we do. Oh my God, I have over 100. Jesus. They're doing what they can to cause terror. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, we're good right now. Oh, shit. Basically trading health for time. Degore pushes and he's dead. Please don't hit the Ifrit. He's not important right now. He's gonna have to take it to the armor, but getting rid of one of those priests is the most important fucking thing. Ah ho ho, you rolled a goddamn 5. Axe Boy's back in the fight. Okay. Situation is managed for the time being. Okay, that frees me up a lot more to be able to do things. He's bandaged and good to go. Oh, whoops. Shit. Degore lives by 2 HP. And this is why Universal Colossus is one of the best fucking things in this game. Get in a position to Medicaid my guy. I have 2 more of my heavy hitters on the field. I didn't have a polearm guy, and I didn't have my 2-hander, and that matters a fucking lot in this circumstance. I also have a medic on field. So anyone who gets scuffed up, if I can get them to the medic, means that they have healing. Which means they're not hard screwed by the miasma. It's still a fight with our back to the wall, but we have more means of getting around the quote-unquote bullshit. There's a dedicated medic skill line. If you're gonna be a medic, you need the right perk line. If you don't have it, you can't have it. My medic is overextended, though, so it's time for him to evacuate. Unfortunately, I think he's gonna throw. Yes, he is, which means that entire health bar that I tried to chunk down went back to zilch. God damn it. Thankfully, I have the blacksmith, so even though I broke my legendary sickle, I don't have to worry about losing it. Which in this case is honestly perfectly fine. Anyone who can still pick up a weapon, get back in there. God, his Y's gonna go. The only thing that stops him from killing an Ifrit is missing at this point. Oh, right, shit. I have no weapon. Well, I guess I'm here to be a stopgap for the time being. And even the one casualty we suffered was a strike down. Which, if this works as advertised, we will never need to worry about that ever again. If you have a permanent injury, the Water of Life removes the injury. It is quite capable of allowing you to regrow limbs. There's a reason you get one in the entirety of the game. Or you are supposed to get one. I probably have to pay an exorbitant amount of money. Oh, hey, look, bots. Anyone on bot patrol? Well, only one thing we can really do about that. I'll just do it myself. Oh, the undead are trying to fall back. They're afraid. Yeah, if that's the marker for being E-famous, then I've been famous for quite some time. But I am humbled. Oh, I just walked right into miasma. Nice. Scup at the horn, come may cry. How many of them can we make die? Those ancient guard are loyal unto death. The priest, though, pff, yeah, they ain't so loyal. Well, the priests aren't hard running away. It's not like it's, you know, the only thing they're doing. But they definitely fall back. And it's done. Grossly only lost a finger, too. Total victory this time. Scummed the shit out of that, admittedly, but that is victory. Plenty of sulfur for bombs. Jeweled crown. A finely crafted golden crown beset with jewels. Should be worth a fortune if you can find a buyer. Cut gemstones of various sizes. Should be worth a lot if you can find a buyer. Thick gold coins with various ancient imprints. Should be worth a lot if you can find a buyer. Among the scattered rocks that remain a defeated Ifrit, sometimes a rock shimmering with gold can be found. Makes for a valuable trophy. By the way, only one of those in this pile. After defeating the defenders, you search the remains. You find an ancient parchment filled with an unrecognizable script. You also find a flask filled with a strange liquid. The liquid behaves like water. However, through the glass, it's hard to tell the true nature of it. You suspect that this is the fabled water of life. You lazily jab at the rib cages of the skeletons nearby. The bones are picked clean and have been so for some time. Either the flask did not do them any good, or they obtained it after their threads were unwound. Yeah, it only was at the cost of all these mercenaries, but... A historian manages to translate the parchment. It describes the process to create the water of life. But it'll be costly, but the Guild of Alchemists are confident that they can create it. We can now create the water of life. So we can just buy them for 40,000 crowns. But we now have an infinite supply of water skins. Hey, Graniteer. First, let me pilfer all this loot off. You access the menu for the stronghold by clicking the castle in the back. Hey, Blarg. It's a mod. It's called, the mod is actually called Stronghold, so there you go. It's not officially a part of the Legends mod, but it is so beloved by the Legends community that it's essentially a soft mod for it. At least last I checked, they wanted to integrate it. Yeah, everybody's fucked up. Unsurprising. You were one of the first dudes, my dude. While traveling the land, the Lothavo gets struck by bird shit. It hits their sword hand and splashes crosswise over their armor. Their arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Somebody bring down that plumed transgressor. Gildarian Heighten the hunter looks up. Hands shielded over their eyes, tongue out. He sees the birds and nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. The archer grins as he nocks an arrow. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises the bow and lets the arrow loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about their importance about this, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who stand on the front line and those in the back. You tell the men that if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the field. Nice shot. But yes, Graniteer, you were in from, like, very early on. Like, level 17 early on. You've been with the company for 347 days, took a part of 231 battles, and you have killed 323 enemies. And the most powerful thing you've ever killed was a lindworm. You've also gotten 15 skill points, a perk point, and the team player trait from training. Gwernoroth? Yeah, and you're just a poacher too, but fucking Pragmatic is one of the best fucking... No, it is the best perk in Legends, I swear to God. It's so fucking good. He doesn't go after the skeletons. They have a nasty habit of not dying. And to be honest, sometimes you don't want to hit the head. Because if you just body somebody to death, you don't have to worry about head armor. So honestly, Pragmatic, if you're just trying to body people, works really well, so it's, like, really good. You have been in here for 261 days, took part in 159 battles and 248 kills. And you have killed Handsome Galen, who is probably a warlord. Oh, hey, a perk. Don't mind if I do. Anyway, I could take the Water of Life, but all I've got to cure is old. Not a bad thing to cure, but I'm not honestly doing terrible for what I am. I think the honor of where the first Water of Life should probably go to Z Opposer. Brain damaged and missing his ear. His result, Who needs it? Grossly doesn't need it that badly. Degore doesn't need it that badly. Annoying Person is missing an ear and a finger, but brain damage can be a plus. You get less experience and less initiative by a lot, but on the other hand, you get some resolve. So it's a question of if it's worth it or not. Honestly, a Loctavio might need it. He's a heavy armor trooper, so he doesn't really benefit from getting all that much in the initiative tree. But even then, he could actually gain a fair bit of it back. I think it's the traumatized two-hander who could really benefit from it the most right now. Next one up is probably grossly the Incandescent. He is now back up to adequate resolve, which matters for him. What do I want as a perk? That is a very good question. Clarity is not bad. Steadfast is good. Perfect Focus requires an extremely specific build. It requires daggers, it requires mind over body coked out to the extreme, and it requires, mind over body. My sickle's fine. But mind over body is if you... Perfect Focus is essentially mind over body. If you do not have mind over body, it is useless. If you do have it, and have something like, say, Dagger Mastery, it is prepare to get coked out. Gifted wouldn't be terrible, but that's not relevant for me anymore. Probably Clarity, honestly, for more ignore armor. Pragmatic would work for... Oh, wait, Flail. Flail, yes, if you go fat heavier. Because it has a... Its 2 ability is that you auto-hit the head. So if you're willing to dump the extra fat per round for it, or work around the fat needs, you could absolutely have a just headshotting Flail build. Whilst using Pragmatic. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could make it work. Honestly, probably underdog, so the enemy can't surround me. Survival at all costs. And what is the last thing I'm going to do? I am going to build an arena. I now am allowed to just have arenas in here. Templar has reached level 18. Winteroth, the Jouster, has a perk choice. What would be useful for you? Probably Steadfast, because you're a tankier individual. And so not getting stamina screwed, it would be nice. The crowd is shoulder to shoulder, most blathering drunk. They scream and shout, their language is a mix of local and foreign. Though the appeal to their bloodlust needs little articulation beyond the maddened faces and pumping fists. Now the Thracian's Crusade men will satiate these mad fools. Oh fuck, I have no weapon. Oops. I'll pick up something off of them once they're dead. Oh, I'm not allowed to loot the dead. That's, huh. I'm effectively worthless. Well, I mean, that works. So I've beaten 2 men to death today with my fists. If I had a nickel every time this has happened, I'd have 15 cents by this point, which is a little concerning. The Arena Master is waiting for you. That was a mighty fine show, Crownling. Would not mind it in the slightest if you came back again. The arena will be closed for the day, but you can return as early as tomorrow. And then in this hamlet, we can add a building and we can add roads. Alright, I'll buy a taxidermist. So I think that is all the content that the Stronghold mod offers. One really fucking hard fight. And then, just being able to build up cities. So that's pretty fucking cool. Undead Crisis should be any time at this point, so good timing for us to kind of pivot and be ready to deal with that. So we still need to find the Idrock. We still need to find the Witch's Den. We still need to get Black Monolith somewhere. And we have to do Undead Crisis. We also have to do the Grand Ritual Site. We also have to do the Ancient Mastaba. So we still got a lot of fights to do, but we can now rest easy with the fact that all of our boys have the best healthcare we can get for them. In either case, thanks for coming on down. Let's throw some love at somebody, shall we? Yeah, well, here's my question. Why specifically flail into axe? If you're just gonna hit the head already, you could just do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah. I could see that working. It'd be kind of jank, I will fully admit, but because making that build work is going to require at least quick hands. Let's assume a vanilla build, so that'd be probably Colossus or Student to get the XP. Actually, what is the base? So bags and belts, gifted, dodge. No, quick hands is in tier 2, so Student or Colossus, quick hands, Shield Expert or Brawny in that circumstance. 2 perks are going to need to be dumped into Tier 4, which is Axe and Polearm. Which, given you can kind of skip Tier 5, you don't really need anything there. That works. 6 for Headhunter. Well, 6 is unfortunately where you're going to dump a lot of perks, because you want Berserk, you want Headhunter, and then you either want your Nimble or Battle Forge. That's 3 perks right there, which takes you to level 10. And then, if you're going Nimble Dodge, Duelist could work for 11. Otherwise, bare minimum, I would take Bags and Belts, relevant armor perks, which is about 2 to 3. Two to 3 of them. 2 perks in a melee. Headhunter. That equates to about, I think, 8 perks right there. It's a lot of work, but you could make it work. It's just a very focused, laser-pointed build. I would say stick to the one weapon for just not being so perk raped, but you do what you gotta do. I mean, that's fair. With Pragmatic being used, your hit chances aren't the problem, it's the perk choices that are the problem. Alright, but I should throw a host, and you know what, I haven't hosted them in a while, so doesn't exactly align one-to-one, but I'll throw them some love. Oh wait, what? No, not host. Shit. I mean, hey, you're having fun with builds, God forbid, right? There we go, actually rating this time. Bye-bye.